Bossing say. There it is. Okay. All right. The soundboard that my mic is plugged into got unplugged because we were moving some stuff around in the office. Hello, welcome all. I have not been able to stream recently because we're changing some things up in the office, and I haven't even gotten to this section yet. I want to completely redo my desk here, set the two laptops for streaming up over here so I can do that and everything be in a combined space. And then on top of that, I would have to figure out streaming games over there, because I did get Helldivers. We'll be streaming some Helldivers 2 in the future, hopefully. And I don't want to stream Supermarket Simulator, because that looks like fun. That looks like something I would enjoy. Let's talk about this, because we more or less need to get this project going. And can I have this like so in the background, something like that. Oh, I did set up some automation. That was weird. That actually may tell me something I've been wondering about Premiere. That's interesting. I did set up some automation, but so far it's only with Excel and Premiere. So, and it seems to switch between those just fine. So I can switch between my scenes depending on which program is active. And I will be setting up more of that because at the time I only had Excel and Premiere open. We will have After Effects open, which will, and Unreal will have open, so hopefully that will be a thing. Also, apparently not a lot of people know that automatic scene switching is built right into OBS, because I tried. First of all, I couldn't find it. I knew it was built in, so I went to YouTube to look for a tutorial, and all of the big tutorials, even from even from like 2022, were using the automatic scene switcher plugin, and there's no need to. It's built right into OBS now. Does nobody know that? By the way, you go to Tools, and then under Tools, it's automatic scene switcher, and maybe I should not have it be. It switches back to desktop when I'm clicking out of something that's not set up for the algorithm. So, but I have had to do a couple of things off stream because I do have to get. I'm on a deadline with the project, so I still have to work on the project even when I'm not streaming, and sometimes I'm just not able to stream. But this is what I've done off of stream. We did this one, which is we did 4 comp 1, which is him bringing the jar into the bedroom and plopping it down. Actually, I can just show you on Premiere here. This 4-1. We'd like to update would be great. There, yeah. It's can I make this less? I can make it 8 for quality. It's coming in, giving her more. We did this one. You can't. These are really different shots. I think this one, it cuts to a close-up of him, and it cuts back to this shot. So there are the files there and there. That's comp 1 and comp 2. We did comp 8. I don't even remember what. Wait a minute. Comp 8 is her. That's in scene 3. It wants to crash, but I don't think I'm gonna let it crash. It came back. Okay. Yeah, it's this one here. Just her getting up. Part of me happy with that. It's it looks like in full motion. I don't know if there's fireflies in the jar. I'm gonna submit it and see what they say. The thing about submitting, or not submitting, but the thing about putting it up for review is a lot of times what looks good that it looks realistic or that it blends. So like, okay, I need to make sure that the blur matches the blur of the object I'm tracking it to. So the focus quality of the jar and the fireflies need to match. Jar and the fireflies need to be the same blurriness. We can make sure to map the same noise onto it, right? So if, let's say if we were doing like a night scene and we had something that was bigger than the fireflies, because honestly the fireflies with a transparent background, they don't have enough real estate to tell that there's noise on them or there's not noise on them. Sorry, the music was distracting me for some reason. So, you know, we're not really bothering with mapping noise onto them, but still, that's, if I was doing a sky replacement on like this end scene, if I was doing a sky replacement, then one of the things I would need to make sure to do is to put noise back into the composite. Because that's just making it people think look fake when they're actually put up to realistic specs. And you have to make them look fake to make them look real. And that's been with fireflies, because if you ever watch actual video of fireflies, it looks fake because they're so fast. The blinking is so fast that it actually just looks like as a matter of fact, I was showing somebody was in the office the other day. We were looking at and I showed them the video that I showed them was like a Nat Geo video on fireflies, and there was this wide shot, and I'm like, look at this video. And the comment that they made was, yeah, that looks, generated just like your video does. And I'm like, no, these are actual fireflies. So, but that's why the cinematographer is giving me notes like, let's make them a more amber color, let's make them not flicker as much. So that kind of thing. So yeah. Okay, let's look at a couple of things. So we do have notes on some of the reviews. I don't know if I can show these to you. Let me look at this real quick. We do have some feedback. We have some approved shots is what we have. So let me look at this. So going back to what's been approved. Okay, so Guy did not get approved. Guy is work in progress. Scene 14. 14 comp 1 got approved. Boom, approved. Scene 13 did not get approved. I knew it wouldn't though. And it seems like it's a very simple fix. Seems like 7 comp 1, which, oh, that just needs some touch up. That's a window shot I don't even think you guys have seen yet. Scene 3, comp 6. Oh, that did not get approved, but I think that's a pretty simple fix. 3 comp also did not get approved. 3 comp 2. Comp 2 did not get approved. 3-7. 3-7 got approved. Boom. I think all the other ones got approved. 3-5. What? Scene 3 comp 5. Oh, that was not correctly named. That was scene number comp 5. That's interesting to know. It got approved though. This other one I'm pretty sure got approved. 3-3, scene 3-3. Yes, approved, because it's all wide shots. All right. Let's look at 3-2. What was here? Stringy reflection. Okay. So let's go into After Effects for Scene 3 comp 2. By the way, I had to completely redo this. I don't know what happened. I kind of know what happened. So when we imported this from a CVS, whatever the Unicode export that we got from Resolve, it was still being saved in a Unicode format. And so it was not saving my formulas for the drop downs. It wasn't saving the drop down formulas, and it wasn't saving the color coding stuff. So hang on a tick. Curious about something. Excel. Oh, well, I would like it to transition to Excel, and then I would also still like to be in Excel. Excel. Oh, Explorer. Where's Excel? Where did it go? Down here at the bottom. Okay, yeah, that's correct. So, I don't know. All right, After Effects is opened, and what are we doing? I've already forgotten. 3 comp 2. There it is, 3 comp 2. And now I will set up in automatic scene switcher. We'll go to Adobe After Effects. It will go to scene after add. Oh, there it is. Now we'll see if that stick around. No. Not after suddenly not responding. There we go. Now we're good. We'll see if this persists. Mapping the project name, not just the exe. So I may have to look into that further. We will see. So the simple things that we need to do. are they don't like these little stringy glints that pop up here. I'm just gonna get rid of them. By masking them out. Does that look like a giant hole? Kinda. A little bit. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. We're gonna do mask opacity at 0. Once everything is out of that, we're here, and then it's gonna be at a right where those pop up. So it's at 100. So we can have a fade there. And then it's gonna go and go and go. Oh, this needs to... Oh, there's one there too. This may not be the best tactic. It is a tactic nonetheless. Alright, so that's one bit. The other bit was... right... Right. Here. Somewhere. Where is it? Oh, that's weird. It's not showing up properly. Well, that's strange. What? Hang on, let me check the timeline. 02013. $48. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, right here. We just this mask. Yeah, it beat in the middle of that blur. Actually, can we make this blur even more? That's 35 right now. Yeah, something like that. No. Maybe? This one's weird for me. I don't know about this one. Don't like seeing as much of that. That's a little better. I can see less of that. Right on the edge there. That's a lot better. That's a lot better. There's one right here. That's going to be a lot less noticeable. But let's see if we can... Alright, I think that one's done. I think so. Uh-oh. I've lost the chat. No. Okay. Having connecting issues? Okay. That one's done, and that one needs to be that one needs to be updated to a version 2, but I think this is going to get approved. So going back to Excel. Oh, I've already forgotten what this one is. Comp 2, 3 Comp 2, Scene 3 Comp 2. So Scene 3 Comp 2 is updated to version 2. Great. Next. Oh, I know. All right. Was this one difficult? They seem smaller to me in this one compared to other shots. 4 comp 1. All right, this one we will redo in Unreal Engine. It's starting up. It's Unreal Engine. Can you believe it? It's Unreal. Computer was making weird noises. Everything is making weird noises. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, drop frames 0. Unheard of. Absolutely unheard of. Okay. Tools. Automatic scene switcher. Not movie render queue. See, it says Firefly's Unreal Editor. So I don't know if that's specifically Unreal Editor, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's not switching, so hang on. Automatic scene. Oh, I never added it. I never added it. You have to hit add here. So I select Unreal Editor and then the scenes, Unreal Engine 5, and then I have to hit the plus button to add it to this list. And now, okay, so there's that. Oh, see, that's a problem. Hang on. I'm gonna have to turn this off because the windows in Unreal Engine are separate. Oh, that's weird. Okay. So I've set it up to now, if I click out of a window, it doesn't switch. So if I'm clicking on OBS here and it doesn't switch, but if I do go to, it switches. Great. Okay, awesome. Love it. Getting it figured out. Okay, so let's into, I've already forgotten. 3-4. So we'll go into Scenes, scene 3, 3, 4. Ah, yes, this one. We're gonna leave this one the way it because it is. Hang on. Because it is set up in Unreal to be that way. I don't know. Hang on. Let me see. I'm just gonna make these bigger. Yeah, something didn't seem right, but we'll see. I don't think I set this scene up correctly to begin with. That's okay. Yeah, I don't think I set this scene up correctly to begin with. It's fine. So I'm gonna go to fireflies and make them slightly bigger. So the firefly size is gonna be a... How big are they if they're a 5? That's big. That's big. Holy cow, that's big. 3. Let's do that. Let's see what that does. Now I have to set this up. Can you see this? Wait, has this been in... I'm confused. Oh, there's 2 of them. Right? Because if I minimize this, it goes away. Yes, okay, making sure. So there's 2 of these. Unreal. What's the... Oh, there's 3 of them. Holy cow. What's this one? Turn that off for now. What's this one? Well, content... Oh, content browser's not open. It's fine. Okay, and this one should be good. Transition. So this... I want you to see this kind of what I'm doing here. This null here, right? So we always delete this and add EXR in, and I've been doing it as no compression. We want to make sure that it's transparent, and we want to make sure the output is a resolution of 2880 by 2160. That is the 2K 4x3. And I set a place for it because this is 3.4. So scene 3, comp 4. We have a version 1. This will be version 2. Great. Select, accept. Oh, it defaulted back automatically. Great. We're just gonna render that. Music still going? Sure, I guess. Pop! There it is. Here's the thing. And then it and stuff. Blah. Okay. We're just gonna freeze still on. I've been doing stuff on. I've not switched everything over. I need to. Yada yada yada. Hmm. Doo doo. Where's the stuff? Where's one more? Tools? Docks. What are docks? Ooh, what's stats? What's that? Kind of cool to know. Okay. What other docks are there? The big thing for this one was they just looked too small, is what it appeared. That's cool. That's a root now? That... Boink. There we go. Something. Oh, okay. It did something. All right. Now we can move over to VFX. So I'm going to open. Is 3.4 on this list? Oh, it is. Yeah, it's so tiny. Here's my curiosity though. So I'm gonna go back to After Effects. Yeah, not doing it because it was going by project, which is weird. I'll have to look into that, see if there's a different way that I can. I'm setting it up again. Give me a second. After Effects, add. Okay, now when I click on this, boom, there it is. Whatever. Okay, so they're teeny tiny. So when I go to right click, replace footage, and then I 3, 4, version 2. Watch this update. Oh. Oh dear. And look at this. What did I do wrong? Can I simply move this over? Think I can. Let me turn this mask off for a second. Okay. That does fit. Do we have I'm so sharp. We just have key light on them. Let's add a lens blur to them. That's gonna help so much. Because look at this. Look at that. Look at what lens blur is gonna do to this. We're literally gonna put lens blur on one. So if I go to blur, sharpen, camera lens blur, it's gonna be too much. That's just a little too much. That's a 5. I'm gonna put it to 1. The detail is still there. They are still the same sharpness as the jar, I believe. You know, the jar is not very sharp. Maybe they should be a 5. What does 5 look like? Oh, that's 56. My God, the difference. That looks great, actually. That's gonna do it. It does kind of look tiny. Let me look at these. It's not as bad as what they were. Still look a little small, but they don't look as bad as what they were. Oh, no, that's definitely better. Yeah, that's version 2 of that. So 3.4 is now on version 2. Next, that was 3.4. 3.6. Oh, this is okay, this is 3.6. Let me bring up 3.6. 3.6, it looks like they're on leashes. It looks like the fireflies are on leashes. Okay, look at this. You know, render. Oh no, do it again. Oh, you can kind of see it now. See it here. Look, they've got leashes. They've got little leashes. So that's going back into Unreal again. Oh, but I've got to change the After Effects thing here again, you know, switcher. No, that's not. That. Okay, so that updates it. Good to know. I can just update it. I don't have to add. Scene 3.6. Unreal Engine. 3.6. Save that, by the way. Yes, save. Okay. 3.6. Let me look at camera. And let me look at scene. I think it has something to do with the light source. Oh, that's a pretty big intensity, I feel like. You could be like a 1.5. Yeah. That might help a lot. Turn this off. Same thing again, deleting the JPEG, adding EXR, making it uncompressed, which is ridiculous, by the way. We're gonna have to fix all that later. So much data. 2880, this one should be correct. By 2160. 3.6. What version is that? It's still just version 1. So this will be version 2 of that. Accept. Render. Oh dear, where is it? Alright, now we gotta pay attention to this one. Let's see if the little leashes appear. Because if we start seeing the leashes, there's no point in continuing the render. Producing. Alright, there's a firefly. Alright, I'm not seeing those strands. Which seems like it just was the light. The light was too intense and it was casting these interesting looking rays. I could be wrong though. Uh-oh, I think I see one. Maybe not though. Oh, there's the leashes. Yeah. Super weird. Let's change the light angle maybe? What's the angle of light? Wait, where is everything? Okay, so this is very straight down. Let's see what that does. May do the same thing, I don't know. I just do not know. I just am not sure. I forgot I need to be paying attention. Pay attention. I don't see them yet. Oh, there they are. What? All right, let's see if it's the glass. Because what I can do is I can click on the glass, add it, the track over here, the jar, and then turn the jar off, and they should still be constrained by the jar, I believe. Yeah, for the most part. And let's see if we still get them. I keep forgetting to pay attention because I was reading an article about the balancing in Helldivers. This would be the quickest fix. I'm not seeing it yet. They're not popping up, and this would be the quickest fix, but I'm worried that they're not going to look like they're behind glass. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like that's gonna do it. I just have to get it into After Effects. Also, alright, okay, alright. Back into After Effects. Replace footage. Alright. like a lot of them. Let me check this. That's like a lot of them, isn't there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, no. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, there's not too many of them in there. So, done. Version 2. Wait, what? 3.6 was already on version 2? What? Hold on, what version of it is it here? Oh, that is version 2. Need to update it to version 3. That's interesting. I need to make a note of that. Hopefully it gets approved after this one. Here's hoping that one gets approved after that one so my notes don't get too confusing. Next, so that was 3.6. Oh, this is one y'all haven't seen yet. This is not in Unreal Engine. This is solely in After Effects. Alright, I'll open it up. It's 7.1. This is just in After Effects, so... Okay. And... Oh. Yeah, see this motion here on the top layer I need to fix here. And what is it? What moves? Just the masks move. Just the masks move, so it's like... Do I have a track somewhere? Is anyone tracking this? Oh, that would be a pain because it's... Ah! Huge pain in the butt. I think if I just move these points over when the camera actually moves, it would help a lot. That helps a lot. You know, that might do it. Okay, there's a thing here. What is it? It stops moving there, so this needs to stop moving there. Think it overshot somewhere there. What is this overshoot here? I think this needs to go like right here. Maybe. Oh no, that was worse. The end's good now. Wait, what is... Okay, it's overshooting. Where? You are the... Oh dear. You are the problem. You are the problem. Or maybe you're the problem. I think that does it. Oh, no. Why is it overshooting there? I can't even find it. I can't track it down. Hold on. There is a weird color shift there, but it's... Wait, what are the... Oh, wow, that's a really big feather. Is that meant to be that big of a feather? I don't understand where this goes. Okay, this is weird. Music's too upbeat. Okay. Why? Like right in here. think that did it. Yeah, I think that's good. It's at least minimalized enough to where I think it's passable. So we're gonna say that that is version 2 of that, which is the only scene 7. Yes, scene 7 is version 2. Next. Oh yeah. Watch this. Scene 13.1 is back here in Unreal Engine. We've got to do something about... This one's tricky. This one is tricky. I've got light emission amount, but I don't have like flicker intensity. You know, what I think I want to do I think I just want to slow them down in general. Need to fix one other thing they said. Connor still wasn't happy with the bokeh. Did not like the bokeh on this one. Oh, default bokeh. Problem is they're in focus here a lot. Oh, I could do bokeh side. Make bokeh size of 5 just to see what happens. And then I think I'm gonna try something weird. I'm just gonna slow them down, see what happens. This is now going to be a 48 frame per second timeline. EXR, uncompress, transparent output. 2880 by 2160. Use custom frame rate. 48 frames per second X. And then this is 13. This is version 6. This is a weird. Boom. Oh, you can't see yet because I need to do things. It's wanting to take my mouse away. It wants to take my mouse away. Oh, there we go. Made it just in time. Before it really starts. Oh, yep, took my mouse away. It's gone. Can't do anything. Remember stuff and things and also things, 'cause I do. Render. 633 frames. Sir. Oh, it does say. Why so many frames? There's so many frames. That's a lot of frames. That's a crazy amount of frames. I'm gonna get some tea. I'm gonna say, oh, I don't have a mouth. Lame butts. Whatever. Ah, my blanket. No. My blanket. Let me get some tea. I've returned. 23%. This is too many frames. Maybe. I don't know. Frames. It's not a frames. Lester also touched on the breaker, the automatic shotgun that has been widely
lauded as the best primary weapon in Helldivers 2, and essential to a meta-approved loadout. Today's patch slightly nerfed the shotgun by shrinking its already split magazine, and the Lasota notes that the gun's reputation doesn't entirely line up with the data. The breaker was quickly pinned down as the meta weapon, vastly overperforming the other weapons and being the best choice for all Helldivers, at least if YouTube is to be believed. When we looked at the breaker and the data we have usage, it painted a picture of a well-liked weapon that was great at killing chaff and generally had a few more other weapons. It was, however, not necessarily better at making you see. The calculated total damage per magazine was quite high compared to other weapons, however, and something that could be reined in while reinforcing the intended fantasy. Helldiver 2's first balancing patch, which also added a new weathered hazards to planets, is live now, read full. Okay, so I have not played it with the weather stuff, so that'll be interesting. Interesting. Waiting on things and stuff. Oh, that was not that. That is that. And I think that resets it. And I think that resets that. Although, I am not sure. Oh, 49%. Halfway there. What? What is this? Nope. Music was not good. I could have just turned it down. Huh? 59%. Stuff to do things. Caca! Caca, mother flipper, caca! What the? I need some tea. I'ma drink some tea. I drank some tea. Tea, 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 tea. Do, 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 85%. The long one. don't need this many frames, but I have that many frames. Whatever. Alright, we're done finally. Dear Lord. So now we're gonna open up, or is it open? What is After Effects? Oh, After Effects is not. What does it need to be? It needs to be. Is this gonna tell me what scene? Scene 13. We need to open scene 13. It's not on this list. The open project. Oops, no. We could be here. Let me see this. Is this update? So if I say After Effects, now to be got it. Alright, cool. Alright, so switch. Alright, so got a few things to do here. Ooh. Ooh, hang on. Does this have any animations? It shouldn't. It's just a static. There's no animation. Good. So I will say replace footage with this is version. Oh, this is version swap. This is version 6. Big difference. And time. I'm not going to slow it down by half. 75. Wait, what is 100? 317. Okay, so that's not how it works. That speeds it up. Of 150. I think I need to do this. 48. Yes. That would have been a bit. They're really just freaking out now. Let me see about slowing it down more. I'm 100% sure how well this is. Being weird in some areas. All right. All right. Let me make a big adjustment here. Let's interpret this footage back to 23.976. And just see what that does. not a lot of them there. Of the am confused. Am a single confused. Am one confused. Waiting for it to be that slow. Oh, that's super weird. This should be the end of it anyway, honestly. What are the rooms? I'm just gonna put this at the end. I'm gonna have to change this back probably. Change the time. Ooh, that's a lot. 150? What that? It's pretty slow, but I'm not 100% yet. Finding the right formula. 100 speed is per second interpreted to 23.97 frames per second, down by 50%. That. Oh, this doesn't look whole. Well, that one that just turns. Can I get off of that one? Can I just like move on down? Does that one just like bug out the whole time? That's the end of it. Hang on. Does that son of a gun just bug out the whole time? Stay in there now. There we go. I'm gonna freak out. Do I have to towards the Oh, he's freaking out. This dude. Well, hello! Game Zone, welcome. Hope you hadn't been waiting in the chat long. I've just been kind of watching. Oh, there he is. Look at this guy. Look at him freaking out. He's going, hup, hup, yeah. Okay. Okay. Maybe they won't be there toward me all the way at the beginning. They'll be, that's what it is. Once he spawns in, he's just kind of here. There's not a lot there. This guy the first one to spawn in? Alright, let's take it from there and see. Rendering! We're still rendering. Taking a really long time to render. Let it render. Oh, music. This dude is just there the whole time. I get a fairly long clip. Must have missed you. Almost. Yeah, that doesn't look good. All right. Well, we have greatly ruined this. Let's go back into Unreal and just fix all this. Let's set this back to 23976.
And put the frame rate back to 23 said 976. And see what we can do. I think the bokeh is fine. Let's slow these guys down somehow. Light emissive amount. Yada 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 yada. Niagara tick behavior. Use Purex. Thinking. I think I'm going to have to set up a separate Niagara system for this. Alright, here's what we're gonna have to do, which means back into Unreal content browser. I need a new content browser because you're gonna show me where this is, and show in new content browser, and then make that content browser 2. There we go. All right, so now some organization is going to be that we don't need all this stuff. We only need, where are they even at now?
Oh, here's fireflies. We don't need all this other stuff. I think I'm gonna just delete it. Maybe not. I'll just duplicate it. Fireflies. Scene 13. So, scene 13 fireflies is what this is going to be now. And save all and all that stuff. Okay. And oh, this was never, it never switched. Daggummit. Now I have to undo blueprints. And switch. Okay. Alright, now we have something. Something. Emitter stage. Can I slow these things down? Vector noise force amount. What if this was like 50? Yeah, that's just like its turn. Yeah. What's the direction they're facing? What is that in? Particle state is just collision. This is just mapping the collision. Solve forces and velocity. Ooh, 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 ooh. What if I made this from 1000 to 50? That does not seem to be doing what I wanted to do. Yeah. What about acceleration limit? Okay, this whole direction thing needs to be fixed. They're just bouncing all over the place. They're like, and figure out how to fix the direction they're in. Okay, so scale color, scale sprite size, sprite renderer. Did it just stop? The heck? Oh, it's the end of the song. Weird. Cycle system. Life cycle mode. System. Scalability mode. System. Particle spawn. Lifetime. Oh, wait. There is a time here. There's a time random range float. So maybe that should be 1.52? Maybe? Maybe. Particle update, add velocity, vector scale. Curve? I don't know. Animation. Collision, we know.
Let's just render that and see where we get with it. Is this fixed? Yes. Oh, it needs a new place though. Now it's on version 7. 7. There we go. And shouldn't be as long of a render. We'll see though. Music stop? What happened? No, it's there. Weird. Oh, wait. Back render. I can't see you. Oh, my mouse is dying. There we go. In the world. In the wackadoo. What in James Earl Jones? Ah! Okay. Ah! My thing didn't work. Waiting to render. The rendering will happen. They look weird now. Look kind of weird. It looks like there's a lot of them. Oh, did that reset the stuff? I'll check in a minute. It looks like there's a lot of them. I think I'm gonna have to render this again. A lot of frames still. That's way too many. Yeah, it's worth continuing. Oh, I can't use my mouse anymore though, so. Gonna have to render it all over again, all over again, all over again. Render, 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 render. Ha ha ha. Render, render, render. Oh. Oh, I know what I need. I need to have I should have applications thing. That's what I need. Is to go into enchantments. We have analytics alerts. Is that? No. Tell me. That's weird. I'm looking at it. Oh, is this what this is? Can I pop this out? Yeah. Oh. Great. Yeah, that's what I need. Yeah, something like that. Does this still make it a group? Cool. Okay, you can go away. Please go away now. Yeah. Alright, good deal is what I need. Alright. Activity. Oh, it's done. Oh my gosh, calm down, you guys. And because replace footage file 7
Okay. Yeah. Now, oh, is this 23? And yes, that's the end of it. So that's totally fine. Let's see what it. Wait. I was supposed to check. This is rendering. It's fine. Maybe it's not too much. It's weird. Oh, you know what? Question still. Oh, there is a camera lens. 3 camera lens blur? 0.3. It's doing something, but what's wrong with one? That one blends. What was I thinking? That is just a different render. One really blends it in. Yes. Plan.
Oh, there we go. It's rendered. Let me try something. Now, let me do time stretch. Oh, it's already stretched to... It's still stretched to 50. They would be even faster than that. 200. Oh wait, that's motion blur. That's... What are these? Frame blending. I don't know. Let's... And we'll see. Small movements. Doing small movements. Oh, I've got for the blur. Blur. My children. Ow. In my teeth. No, still rendering. Game.
Oh, did we run out of RAM? Hold on. Are we out of RAM? Oh, no, we're not out of RAM. Only at 65% usage. Are we at a cache disk? No. 12 gigs on C. 1.5 terabytes on the drive this is on. What happened? I need to see the rest of this, please. Oh. I don't hate what that's giving me so far. Are you gonna... Okay. Are you gonna... Yeah, you're gonna finish. Okay. You're gonna finish through. Something weird. Something just glitched or something. I don't know. Render, and look. And no one's there, and look back, and render, and check phone, and stuff. It's done it again. I think we're gonna submit that and see how it goes, because that looks better. But is the bokeh... That bokeh seems dirty. It seems grainy and gritty, so... I'm gonna save that. What version did that go up to? This... version 7, so that to... version 7. 13 version 7. Check. With the fire here, light amount number. Yeah, that's all. Next. Oh, this one. This is the sky. I think we need to ditch the foreground fireflies since there aren't any flying around her in the other shots. Instead, have some start in the foreground and fly up and off, like the camera motion is following them. Okay, see, the way this is set up, this is going to be difficult. Sky. This is going to be difficult, I think. Because I don't really have a way to guide the firefly direction, I don't think. Oh, this wants me to save. I might. Let's see. Okay, so this is... Yeah, so it's this one here. Yeah, make sure it's got the bokeh. All right, let's see what we can do here. Like action. There's no direction. All right, let me see. Okay, what could be interesting is have these on 2 different layers perhaps. Yeah, I wonder if that would work. I'm gonna try that. Because then I can flip it, right? So what we're gonna do is I want to minimize all of this. We're gonna bring both these fireflies in here. Firefly, and then fireflies too. We're gonna give them both the actor hidden in game. I'm gonna turn this one off, and now I render it.
Same thing as always. Same thing as always. Delete that, add EXO. That. Make it transparent. Add the output 2880 by 60. But now I put this in export sky version 2, and in version 2 I'm gonna say BG and FG for background and foreground. So this would be the background first. Accept, render. Ooh, yeah. Render in a bit. Look at those shots. They're so captured. Do, 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 do. At some point I gotta get up and get some tea, but it's like, oh, of course, all right, computer's useless again. Google stuff on my phone. So many frames, 330 of them. So many frames. I have just discovered that my chatting applet for YouTube doesn't support emojis, I don't think. I'll look into that. Hey, this needs to be fixed. There we go. Oh, did I? I did check that the bokeh was on there, didn't I? I did, didn't I? I'm pretty sure that I did. 85% done. It's 85% done. Yes, it is. Going to change. Let's just make sure that the bokeh is here. But we didn't get any notes on the bokeh, so that's fine. Now, new deal, and this gets saved in FG for foreground. Accept and render. Oh yeah. Hey, welcome to the chat. How are you? We? The Aqui? Don't know. I'm dyslexic as it is already, and it's just... I'm good. We're just rendering some fireflies out of Unreal Engine, and then we're gonna slap them into After Effects. Not too terribly much going on. We're in the process where we have to wait for the render to happen. We have to wait as 330 frames get calculated into existence. Do. Oh, there's some. Look at that. I wonder if this is gonna work. It may not, but it may. You know, you never know. You never know. No, I'm not too terribly smart. I'm just experienced enough to know how to fake it. I haven't been using Unreal Engine long at all. But I've been working in VFX long enough how to fake stuff. So, like the basic components of everything. Because at the end of the day, when you're doing VFX, you're just trying to create something, you know, that doesn't exist on a 2D plane for the most part. You get there. Because all that's going to be seen is the final result. So if it looks a mess in the editor or whatever else, it's fine. Just the final result, that's all you're trying to get. You're just trying to trick the mind and eye into thinking it's seeing something. Let's see. Yeah, the only time that it really matters is if you're working with a team and that team needs to work on the same projects that you're working on, then they need to be able to understand it. That's when you kind of need to know what you're doing. Is like, I just now realized that I'm not naming any of my layers in After Effects. Because no one else is ever going to touch it. No one else is ever going to touch these products. I know there's only like 3 layers. It's like the video layer, the LUT layer, and then this image sequence of the fireflies themselves. So it's like, but if we were working on a project where optimizing code is, that's a big deal. That's interesting because there's a similarity, because all the stuff we're doing right now is going to end up in a short film. So it's a difference in filmmaking versus game design. But there's a similarity there, and that's done. So let's go ahead and bring that into Unreal. But there's a similarity in there in that game developers have to design their game to play smoothly on a variety of different machines, different graphics cards and stuff. When we throw a film into color grading in DaVinci Resolve, we have to color grade it with a variety of, you know, televisions in mind, things that it'll be viewed on. And that's so drastic that we actually have to have 2 different renders. We have to have a color grade for the cinema. So there's a specific color grade for when it's showed in a movie theater. There's a specific color grade for home release. So like DVD and Blu-ray and streaming and stuff, I think, as well. But it's I go into, I saw Rocky the other day in a sports bar, and the TV in the sports bar, the color was horrible. It was so dark. You just couldn't see certain things. So I mean, yeah, in game development you have to be precise about how much data is being processed, how it's, you know, done. And I mean, that's why there's different codes for everything too. I'm a big fan of C++. But frame render time 10 seconds. Oh, this is not what I'm supposed to be doing. This is a completely different thing. So I need to go to open project, sky. Here it is. This is the one. All right, now we're in sky. This is where it's gonna get weird. There's tracking on this? Why is there tracking on this? That's not okay. All right. So first of all, this is going to be renamed to BG. That's background. And I'm going to replace it. So interpret footage file with, you can't see because I set it work that way. Capturing windows. Sky version background. This image sequence. Okay. And now import version 2 foreground. This one here. I would love to check your game out. I am a little busy right now, so I can't play it now, but if you would like to send me your itch.io page, I'm more than happy to sometimes. This is going to be foreground. Oh, no, hang on. I got to interpret that as 23 frames per second. Interpret footage main 23.976. Yes. Does that say this is a 15 gig file? All right, whatever. Yeah, the foreground with black. Transform. Flip horizontal? What's that do? Oh, it's a scratch game. That's pretty cool. I don't know. Work. See what direction it looks like they're going, but I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, cool. I will check that out for sure. I've never played a Scratch game, but I know about Scratch. That's the big visual learning code thing, right? It's all visual code stuff. Very cool. I will check it out for sure. Yes. Actually, I think we're past it. I could probably play it. Let's see this in with everything else. I don't know if that's gonna... Wait. It... makes code blocks look like that's shaders and texture packs have come a way since I was young. I remember the first major texture pack was I had a texture pack for Minecraft that Halo, so it changed all the weapons to Halo weapons and stuff. That was really cool. Now, shaders are crazy. Now the concept behind like shaders, but it's it makes games like huge. I feel like when Call of Duty was so high and everything, it made the game file size is huge, which that could be a direct going in, because with Unreal Engine 5 and night work basically trading off massive performance for a lot of being used. That might work. Look, that might work. Looks like it might. We'll see. We'll have to see it played in fullity. Full 100% fullity. We could also stop the foreground fireflies from existing after a certain point. That is not... Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna have to render this one out to look at it, because I need to look at it. So file, export, media encoder. Media encoder, you get media, and you encode it. Media encoder. Can I just add this in After Effects? Window capture. Media encoder. Okay. There it is. Yeah. Okay. And transition. Alright, there we go. Oh, there it is. Not a PNG sequence, just do it as a basic do H.264. Yeah, that's fine. And save it in output, clips for reference, reviews. Fine. Okay. Ooh, anti-auto clicker into the game. So how to do that? Is it just set up as like if this many clicks per second or something, then we just automatically assume it's an auto clicker? Is that how you did it? That's interesting, because that's similar to something that Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes did. In the torture scene, Ocelot knew if you used a turbo controller, because it would be like, if it's this fast, cheating, bad.
Oh, interesting. It's not just clicks per second. It's clicks per second for a duration. So yeah, because the computer is going to maintain a constant click rate for, whereas, someone else is, so that's interesting. I may not be able to, I'm curious. That's a really good way of doing it, actually. Interesting. Cool, though. That's very render. Yeah, my brother, of people that fast, my is on 20, what I was talking about. He's triggered that, cheating thing. Ocelot says cheating when he's just not. He's just. So. Yeah, I mean, some people can. Or, I mean, some people are like, way that people bunny hop in like source games is they jump to mouse wheel instead of spacebar, and so they're just, I think the way they do it is they scroll to jump so that they're able to jump properly. Oh, jitter clicking, is that where you've got friction on the mouse pad and you're just moving your finger down and it just clicks by jumping off as you move it down the length of the button? That's pretty cool. Oh, it's vibrating. Interesting. Okay. That's pretty cool too. Open G. Almost 50 seconds. It's got cool music. Yeah. Oh, don't worry, got it from. Ugh. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize you go reading the activity feed the wrong way. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you so very much. You just became a peasant. Now I know how to read the activity feed. The activity feed goes from the top are new notifications. Unbeknownst to me. What a dumb butt. Thank you so much. The follow earlier. All right, let's see if I can get VLC media player. Window VLC there. Yeah, it's already detecting it. And then yeah, something like that. Okay. Yeah. That's okay, interesting. I think that's gonna do it. That's what he wanted. They wanted it to look like it was coming from the jar. And I think that pretty much does it. So let's get rid of VLC media player and let's media encoder. Media encoder will get its own thing because I'll be rendering these out one of these days. That's the last of the reviews. We may can move on to a new... Oh wait, this is... I need to update this. Sky is now on version 2. The Sky is now on version 2. If you receive cheater, hide. Hey man, some code's great. So the way it's set up is just great. Okay. That was it. Alright, so that's the last of the notes. Let's go to Premiere and see what we can do. What is this opening shot? That's not the opening shot. Oh wait, opening shot is I don't think this is what I like doing right now. What's this shot? So and oh no, afraid. This one. That. Let's do this one after I get some tea. So hang on a second while I put up a text.
BRB text. And the, oh, is it? Oh, wait. I can just add my BRB. BRB getting tea. Oh, that's not where I want it though. Hang on. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to use OBS. Okay, on Premiere, I want to add BRB. Fabulous. All right. And it's going to be right here, BRB getting tea. And I hide this, and I shall return momentarily after I get some tea. Whoa. I have returned. Oh dear. Fabulous. All right. So this is what we're going to do, which is scene 3 comp 1. Go back into After Effects and open scene 3 comp 1. I have to go into tools, automatic scene thing.
And yes, switches, wonderful. Oh boy. Okay. Oh wait, let me go back to Premiere because it's easier to do screenshots in Premiere. That's a toughie. I'll give it a shot from there. That's what I'll do. Scene 3, comp 1, save. Now in Unreal Engine, I'm gonna wanna one of these wide shots, which may be 4. No. That. Oh. Okay, hang on. Which shot is this? Scene 3. Oh, here we go. Scene 3 comp 1 is scene 3 5, which is the same as scene 3 comp 3. It's the exact same camera angle as scene 3 comp 3. It's not. Is it? Oh! It is. Oh! Same one. Okay. All right. We're just going to render. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. That's the same shot. We're just going to duplicate this. Duplicate. Comp 1. We'll go into it. Don't save. Oh. Save selected. There we go. Now we're in it. We get rid of that. And we remake it. Scene 3 comp 1. Okay, so now it's there. So now I add the camera, which is the same camera, so it doesn't need to do anything. And I add this and tell it to be invisible. How many frames is this? 230. This is once. That I don't need all of the frames for. So I think I can probably... How many frames is this set up for? 145. No, 150. This is 150 frames. Let's set it up for 230. Alright, so we'll set it up for 230. We'll make sure the bokeh's there. It's there. It should be exactly the same. I'm just gonna make it a little longer. And we'll do all the animation in After Effects. So as always, I'm deleting the JPEG, adding an EXR, uncompressing it, making it transparent, and now I gotta make the background, the output, which is scene 3, comp 1, version 1. I don't like this song. Except, and we're rendering. A booyah. And a lot of the actually all of it is done in After Effects. Let's see how stuff are doing. Ah! There we go. Pretty cool. All right. I wonder if I should double the resolution. I wonder if I should double the resolution of this export. I might. That might be what I do. We'll see. All right. Why do I have two of these? It's fine. I need two of these anyway, probably. All right, so let's import what we just did. Exports. Theme com. You import. 23.976 the frame rate and bring it in. Right there. And it only needs to, first of all, quarter. Here. And now we start animating backwards. It appears to be slight. Oh, wait. Actually, I don't know if it's... Board. Okay, yeah. Okay, quarter. All right, so sorry if. Let me know if I'm saying on the mic that it's bad. All right. Nope. Make a keyframe there. And oh, nope. Not what I wanted to do. Shift. Drag. No. No, it's fine. It's not that big a deal. Like here. I think so. Oh, here's what we're gonna do in order to make this easier to see. I'm just gonna crank up the brightness on it so I can go to color and I think and yeah. Yeah, that helps a lot. That's not what I wanted. There we go. And now I can cut this and it just won't exist for that little bit. Oh, I need to. Do scale here. No, not that. 150? Yeah, that's about the size. Ish. Edit. Split layer. It doesn't come back in until we see the jar again. Right here, maybe. Or we'll go like right here to be on the safe side. Alright, so let's worry about this first part. We've got it tracked, so let's get that and get rid of that. Yeah. Okay. So this isn't going to change for the I don't think, for the most part. Whoa. Okay. Animated because the mask will move with it. So we duplicate this and we mask it on top, and we can solve all that later. Then I can light this up like that, and that has created that.
Oh, and we'll rebuild this mask here. Is the boring stuff. It's the boring show. It's not funny. This gonna need to be... Uh-oh. Think I can do this? What I'll have to do is Yeah, it's fine. Split this layer. It would split this layer. And I mean, these masks don't have to do anything. I just have to draw over this cup. And this plate. Yeah, I mean, that's it. Is there ever a point where her hand goes over it? Yeah, right here. We'll do her hand. But not her whole hand, just the thumb. The thumb's all that matters. Oh, there's two pinks in there. Oh, but they don't... One of them doesn't matter. Which of these don't matter? This one doesn't matter anymore. We don't need it. And, yeah, this one doesn't matter anymore. That's all we need right there. Oh, this is the thumb. This is the end of the thumb. Oh dear. Well, we may have to fix that. That's okay. There's some weird stuff going on with it. All right, let's look at it. Let me see about doing this. Let me just see. No, you know what? I'm gonna make an adjustment to the Unreal render. We're gonna do -100. I think it will keep all of the keyframes that I've done. I think this is going to work out correctly. Oh no. Oh wait, I didn't hit render. Render local. Okay. All right. So what I've done is I've told it to render and start simulating in the negatives. What this is going to do is it's going to generate images that are named negative frame numbers, and what that means which means that the file start generating sooner. Firefly should start generating sooner, and the negative numbers, the negative frames won't be brought into After Effects, so all of my animation and everything should stay intact for the most part. For the most part. All right, so they are generating faster. That's good. We'll see where this takes us. Let me look for something real quick. Ow.
There we are. We've refilled the tea. %60 done. Almost there. So much waiting. All of the waiting is waiting for waiters to wait, and then you waiting. Bum bum ba bum 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 bum. 97%. 97%. There we go.
All right, now I can go into, will this switch? Yes. Now I can go to After Effects and replace this and see if everything still lines up. Yeah, see, this is all negative, and so now I just have to find where it goes into positive, which should be on 100, negative 88. Uh-oh, hang on a second. Oh, here we go. No, here we go, here we go, 0. Import. Looks good. Let's see. Ooh. All right. We need to add. That's okay. I think it's gonna do it. I don't know. Obviously, I'm gonna have to restart my computer after this session because it's not a memory leak. As a matter of fact, I'm using less memory than I was before. Okay, let's add these extra masks we need to add. Oh, first of all, let's... Yeah.
Oh, this is at full resolution. Let's kick this back down a quarter. Yeah, more or less, that's fine. Ugh. What is the hotkey for this? V? Uh-oh. Might do it. Might do it. Oh, it's gonna render the whole thing? It is. Alright, let's play it. I don't know if I'm convinced. referenced. Just heard a concerning noise. Did my Twitch computer crash? It does not appear to have. It made a sound like it crashed, so I don't know. Okay, so yeah. I'm just gonna add blur, sharpen, camera lens blur, and the same thing, but this will be a 1. Effect, blur, sharpen, camera lens. Oh, it already has it. Nope, that's the wrong one. Needs to be on this one. Effect, blur, sharpen, camera lens blur. But 1. No, this one is a mask. It really does make a difference. This I'm not convinced with, I don't think. Now that I have this outline, I can better map this, actually. I should have done this to begin with. That was the problem. It's this right here. This keyframe needs to be right here. And I bet it looks a lot better now. I could have just moved that keyframe to right there and it looks better. Do the same thing. That looks a lot better. I'm willing to ship that. I'm willing to ship that and get some feedback on it and see what everybody says. I'd be good with that. This is Scene 3, Comp 1, Version 2. Scene 3 is, so it is a work in progress. It is a Version 2. Oh, let's see. Just under 5 hours of streaming. What's going on else in the world? Out of curiosity. What's left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my gosh. 7 shots untouched. What are these untouched shots? Oh, well, I mean, the spreadsheet are there, so... Scene 3, comp 9 is untouched. Wait, scene 4, comp 2 might be easy. Maybe not. Okay. More tea is required. I think I should go for it. Alright, how would I do it? How would I do it? Go for it. Some in shot here. Scene 4. Comp 3? This is 3? No, it's 2. Scene 4, comp 2. Alright, nope. Premiere, come back. Scene 4, comp 2. Unreal. Okay. Scene 4 comp 2 is going to be a copy of scene 4 comp 3. Ah! Okay. Under assets, I'm going to bring in this. Whoops. Browser. Content browser. Scene 4. Duplicate. 2. Now overlay this. Great. Camera perspective. What? Why is that weird? Okay, that's strange, but whatever. Gotta add sequence. And the camera. And this. That, let me see it. Pop out. Duplicate the light. All right. Yeah, I think so. How many frames is this shot? That's plenty, I think. Oh yeah, that's plenty. Let's... There we go. Let's render it. Oh, I don't like this song. Just delete it. Make it transparent. Okay, and this is going to go into scene 4, comp 2, scene 4, comp 2, version 1. Version 1. By 2160. I think so. Sure. Is going in the world. Gummit. Supposed to render that. Turn this off, re-render it. I need to get with a developer that can help me make a plugin that will just capture all of the windows that have to do with the program or whatever.
Because what is this? Is it bracketed as like Unreal? Unreal Editor EXE. Yeah. I just don't know enough about OBS. That's what it is. If I go and watch the 3-hour OBS masterclass, I bet I'll find it. Let's just start Googling while we're waiting. Include the pop-ups in your stream. You have two. Change to display capture mode, or add a second window capture for the transparent overlay. What? What? Yeah, question. How to pop-up windows? This was back in 2015. Is it already done? Give me a second, I'm reading something. Alright, well that went nowhere. Oh, here, December 1st of 2022. How do I capture pop-up windows? This is a simple question that a lot of people seem to be asking that no one has a good. Wow, there are no comments on that. Oh, this is a great example of yeah. Because like you know, you can't see the menus that I'm in. This is exactly it. There's a video on it. Hang on, I have to watch this video. Promising. 1 second. He's talking a lot of unnecessary stuff. Just give me a sec.
Display capture
All right,
source
so first
type?
of all, I
What?
4K mod.
I don't think this is what I want.
I also
Give
like
me
to
a
capture the
sec.
cursor, but
It wasn't it. It seemed promising. He explained the exact problem I have. It's like, hey, you're in a program and you've got a window capture, but you can't see any of the menus that you're getting into. And the solution was use a window capture and crop it. I don't want to do that. That's dumb. Dumb butts. I'll spend some time looking into it. For final here. All right, this will be a lot. Probably, maybe, perhaps. Exports 4 to version 1. You can't see what I'm clicking on. 976. Bring it here. Go to the end. Great. Go to the end. Where it matches. Great. All right, we're gonna make a mask around this because that's what we should have. That's what we just need to be doing because it makes it easy to track it and all of that good stuff.
that. This. Let's see how bad off it is. I think, but we're gonna have to re-render it with more fireflies in there, I think. It's not bad.
Looks a mess, but it might work. Just might work. Now this is creating a mess. Oh. This is bad. Oh well. Actually, you know what? Don't need that one. That's where it starts. Dear Lord. Block that. Yeah, that's great. Hey man, let me see it. What's it do? Let's go ahead and give it some blur. Camera lens blur. Just one. Yeah. Thought I'd trick you there. Let's see where it goes. Oh, big move here. Ugh. Yeah. My blanket. Mine. No way. So much motion, so much movement, so little points. Oh, I've really jimmied that. We just needed an extra point. It's fine if it looks. Is there enough data to create the shape anyway? Ugh. Fine. It's fine. Oh, that got detailed. Now there's a bend in this finger. Where did that even come from? I think we can make it. Yeah. Yep, we made it. We're awesome. Oh, we created detail there and we lost detail here. So, but that doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. Do. Things and such. Do. Yeah, that's not bad. Stuff and things and such and whatnot. Heck yeah. Do. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Easily enough, yeah, okay, alright. Fit and render. That looks great. I think they're gonna want more fireflies, so we're gonna go. Oh wait, before I forget, tools, automatic scene switcher. Okay, hang on a second. Can I type this in manually? Oh, I can. .exe After Effects, add, get rid of that. Okay, now let's see if that worked. I just typed in aftereffects.exe manually, and if we go to Unreal, oh, it did not. Hang on. Unreal. Now if I go back to After Effects, no. No. Alright. I will research that more. Well, hold on. What if it's not .exe? What if it's just that? Let me... hang on. We're still experimenting here. We're figuring things out. Not .exe. Close. No, answer still no. Alright, well I tried. Automatic scene switcher, this one, After Effects, add, get rid of that. And now when I click on this, yeah, it's fine, whatever. Alright, let's re-render this. Fireflies, that may be too much. Let's do like 8. Render. And going on in the world, see what everybody's freaking out about. Oh. Oh. Apparently, EA blocked Opera GX on Twitter. That's interestingly hilarious. %. Oh, do I have tea still? Oh, I still have tea. Yay, tea.
72%. It's almost done, and then it'll be done, and then when it's done, everything's done, I guess. I don't know. Minimize this so I can see. Oh, and it's done. It has finished. Was it the same? Should just need to hit update. So if let me go to the end here, and hit reload. Oh yeah, that's more of them. See if it's bad or if it's good. Oh. Oh, there. Oh, just over the. I'll go over the thumb there. Did we not track forward? I am the confused. You know, we should add some feather in there just to help out a little bit. 10 feather? I don't know, honestly. Oh, there it is. There's the problem right there. That's it. That's what I was seeing. Yeah, okay. All right. Like we should have been doing with all the other one of these, but I really needed on this one to tell. We're going to add the LUT. We're going to add the what? We're going to add the LUT. Apply color LUT. And it's the only LUT we have. Boom. Render. I think that's worth letting them look at. So that one's that one. So that one is Scene 4 Comp 2 version
Scene 4 Comp 2 version 1 is work in progress, and it is on version 1. Well, what's this? Scene 4 Comp 1. Do I have a Scene 4 Comp 1? Let's look. Open. 4 Comp 1. I think I do have it. Yes, what version is this? I think this is version 1. Reveal and explore. Ooh, yeah, version 1. Oh, that's right. This one's a little messed up. Version 1. Look at these version 1s that got approved. What's the final one in 4? Scene 4 Comp 4? Is that one like cool? All right, let me what's fun to look at? Is anything fun to look at? Is this fun to look at? Well, it's not good. Is it going to it? That's not really fun to look at. This is fun to look at for me. Let me get tea. BRB getting tea. BRB getting tea. I shall return. Whoa!
I have returned with tea. I've returned with tea. Okay, this one. What's the camera? Oh. Oh, it's a 23 millimeter. That's interesting. Okay. What am I taking this from? Oh, let me get screenshot. For this 4 4. Four. What is this one? Let's copy this one. Duplicate. Yes. 4 4. Let's go into it. Okay. Delete this. Change the camera to what? What's the camera? 23. Where is it at? All right, let's just add. We'll add the camera. There it is. 23. And 17. And we'll go into assets. I will drop this in here. There we go. Okay, now. Oh. That's not bad. Okay. Jar and fireflies. Rotation gets reset. Boop. Excuse me, by the way. Oh, does this work? Now this is in front of it. Does this work? So this needs to go. Oh. Okay, alright, let's pop out. Something is not working there. A little too sensitive. That looks pretty good. Yeah, that looks good. Something like that. Okay. How long is this? Oh, it's long. That's like 16 seconds? I need like 424 frames. Play. Yeah, we'll try it. See what happens. I just don't know, bro. Go away and then come back and then oh. Here. Oh, it's good. Wait a minute. Okay. There we go. Yeah, go away. Come back, be uncompressed here, get transparent output 2880 by 2160. comp for version 1. Accept render. Oh yeah, I always forget this part. Oh, that wasn't showing that at all. That's great. Whatever, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, see, yeah. Render. Render. Ooh. Ooh. Stop. Do a stop. Got that we pump the amount of flies in that level. Yeah, it's at 8, so this is gonna be 5. Now render. Alright, hopefully that's better. Just check. Is Thor not streaming? Maybe he's a little late. Oh, I could. Does this work as a pop out? Can I pop this out?
I didn't do it the way I wanted to. Whoa. So many emojis. Not what I wanted to do. Oh, how do I undo what I've done? There we go. Oh, it's doing that thing again. Maybe it's okay, though. We'll see. Okay, that does not look like it's in focus. I'm pretty sure that's not the focal length that should be at. Can I just Alt F4? Is that going to stop the render? Yes, it did. Okay, so let's go back here and see what the focal length for this is at. Like everything else, 1470 by 2130, but that is not translating in this. It's plain as her. It should be perfectly in focus. So let's just, if I go to camera, I can do that. It's very close. It's very close. We're off now. We're just off. Everything's off. The jar is not the proper size that it should be. Let's render again. All right. Rendering. It looks slightly discolored. A little bit. Oh no. I think it's well above the jar. So it could just get cut off with a mask really simply. But check my phone in a little bit. Ooh, a new Shure microphone. New SM7DB with built-in what? Whoa, with built-in active preamp. The iconic SM7 now amplified. Well, that's pretty freaking cool. Do. All right. At what point? I think it was at like frame 120. Oh no, there's the lines. There's the daggum lines. Why do those appear? Oop. Hit my teeth. Like a 9-minute render. Not bad. Way faster than what Blender would have done. Oh, that's going to be a pain if they get out the jar. If they get out of the jar closer to the frame, I can't mask that out. That's a pain in the butt. We'll just see if that happens. Oh, that's a lot of them. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. Yeah, okay, that's 13. How many there should be? Render. Rendering at low quality. 75%. 285 frames out of 373. Come on. Yeah, it looks like they're getting out and they're very close to... Ooh. Oh, it finished finally. Four, four. 4-4. What was... Okay, let's set this up to, hang on, tools, automated scene switcher, get rid of this, and then if I click on this, oh, I didn't add it, I add it again, hang on. Plus, now when I click on this, booyah, amazing. All right, now we add the overlay. Adding the layers, and then the layers get added, and then when they're added, they're just added. Okay. Yep. Alright, so we're gonna take this to the end, and then we're gonna have to figure it out from there. Interpret footage main. 23.976. Ooh. Ooh, we didn't like that. Didn't like that. 6. Ooh. Oh, we cut nums lock off. We have disabled nums lock accidentally. Okay. Drop it on here. And then here. And then it only needs to activate. Not full querter. Quertare. Exist yet. It can like exist. It can exist there, I guess. I don't. This is gonna be a tough one just because of this sequence here. Go all the way to the end. All the way to the end. Oh. I'm off. What?
That's really weird. Is it zoomed in some? I don't. Oh. Was too. Reference was too. That's why the focus wasn't right. That's why the focus wasn't right. Should have known that. The reference was. I think it still might work. We'll see. Yeah, we're gonna place it and then. Yeah. And then we're gonna draw. Draw mask over it because it masks it and helps with tracking. Now let's track it. Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
You know what? It just might work. It just might work. Just might work. Let's put some blur on them. Just a little bit of lens blur. Effect. Oh no. Select the layer. Go to effect. Blur and sharpen. Camera lens blur. One. Killer. Killer, dude. All right. Let's raise that back up so that I can see to do the tracing on her hand. Went down. Oh, oh shoot, come back here. Oh. Ooh. Okay, so actually this can come here as the this can here, so this can be here. This can be the knuckle. This can be down here. This can be this knuckle. This can be over here. This can be here. And this apparatus should go right here. Something like that. Oh, then the whole thing travels. Oh, I'm disorientated. Roughly. Oh, that's what a travel. Ah! I like to get a full extension of my arm when I'm doing this kind of stuff. I don't like my arm bent a whole lot. I hope that helps with like carpal tunnel stuff, preventing it, but I don't know. Ooh. I'm gonna do it. Let's see. Oh wait, did I mess something up? Motion blur. Oh, that helps so much. That's so much better. That's it. That's it. Oh, hello. Well, Yeah, I'm sorry. I hope you weren't. I hope you weren't there in chat long. Yes, I was hyper focused on this VFX. Fabulous to see you back, Lou. How are you? How are things going? I hope you're still here. I hate missing people in chat, but I just get so focused on. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. We've just finished up a big batch of VFX, these firefly effects. This one just finally clicked when I added that little bit of motion blur there at the end. I actually wonder how this translates on stream, because all of these shots are 23 frames per second. I stream at, what do I stream at? I stream at 60 frames a second, so I'm curious how it interpolates it. But we're gonna render a massive batch of these. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're rendering out fireflies in the jar here in Unreal. Oh, did it not? Yeah, here in Unreal Engine, we're rendering out the fireflies in the jar, and then I'm matting them onto these the video in After Effects. And what is that, version 1? This is 4C, so that's a version 1 of that. And that's a work in progress. All right, so all of these red ones I'm going to drop a LUT on and render out. So, and we'll add a scene for Adobe Media Encoder. Go in here, new layer, adjust layer, LUT. Drop the LUT on there. What does a LUT do when it's so dark? Ooh, very dark. Play that back just here. Ooh, shiny. Ooh, so shiny. The LUT enhances it a good bit, I have to say. So, alright. Version 1. So I'm going to export to Adobe Media Encoder. Media Encoder. And I will name it. Okay. What's new? Well, we're doing this VFX stuff. The Pirate Game Jam ended, and they did judging. I asked for additional judging, which I don't think I have. I don't think I've got yet. I haven't checked Discord. But I got a 4 out of 5 in creativity, and I got a 4 out of 5 in theme, which I think was incorporating the theme into the game. And I'm pretty happy with it being like the first game jam and first game I did and everything. I have a problem with the Godot file. It's a problem that I've run into before and have fixed, but it's not fixing this time. My world scene is corrupted, and I've had scenes corrupted in the past, and I just go in and it creates like a cache file, and I go in and I delete the cache file, and then it's fine. The computer and everything, and it still says that it's having problems, but I need to check and see. The other day I was experiencing a problem in Photoshop, and my cache drive was full, so I didn't think about that. So I wonder if that had anything to do with it, but I haven't opened up the Godot project since then. It appears to be a common issue because it's I don't know what it is, but basically it creates some kind of cache file that has a large string of numbers at the end of it. So if my world scene, a duplicate file called world long string of numbers, and what you do is you go into the into your save folder and you just delete the cache folder. And I've done that for like 6 other scenes that were corrupting. It seems to corrupt every other time that I open it or whatever, but it's not fixing the issue this time. So I can't do any updates for the game currently because one, I haven't had time, and 2, I can't access the file. But yeah. I'll look into it. I also need to see if there's been a patch to Godot as well. And I just need to sit down and watch a video on workflow. I'm sure that somebody has like a Godot workflow thing, or I know who I can ask. Cause Gilgamesh, what up, dude? I saw you were playing Final Fantasy a little while ago. How'd that go? Final Fantasy VII. But there's a streamer that I could ask about that cache thing. She actually teaches Godot to high schoolers, and she may know what to do about that. But I've had a whole slew of ideas for smaller games. I have to finish because this VFX product is for a client who was gracious enough to agree to let me stream doing it. So I have the deadline for that is the end of this month. When I'm done with that, I may have to move on to another project. I'm not sure. But as soon as I've got some free time, there's a couple of other small games that are really just game mechanics that I want to make games. I want to try some more stuff in Godot. So. Oh, the streamer name. Give me a second here. I'll look it up real quick. Area Adam, but ADM. Actually, I'll just copy, paste into here. Here we go. This is the streamer that teaches Godot to high schoolers. Stream Helldivers for like 4 hours and Rebirth for 4. Ooh, wait. Oh, okay. You're streaming Dragon Dogma. I was like, is there a new Dragon Dogma? But oh yeah, I understand not having time for sure. I have to do a video before next month. I have to do a video that's supposed to come out next month that I haven't even shot yet. And I need to shoot it, so I need to try to get a thing together. Yeah, awesome. She's pretty cool. I've watched her a couple times. She taught me that in Godot I can just add what? Oh, my screensaver came up. In Godot that I can organize my world by putting all of my scenes into blank nodes. So like the little white blank node, everything can just be a parent of like all your other things, and you can make that a folder, and that's a good way to organize it and everything. So, but yeah, all right, let's get all these ready to render out. Let's render all of this out. Not like that. Okay, I gotta name this. You can't see this because I haven't set the scene up for this yet, but I will as soon as I get all these in here. So this is okay. This is gonna go into output. Clips for ref. Wait. Clips for refs or test? Oh, that is test. Let's do clips for ref. And let's do a date. Let's do 2024. 0307. And what have these been? Hang on. Let me just make this ProRes or I'll just make this QuickTime real quick so that I can read the files that are in here. Yeah, here they all are. Okay, so that's the naming algorithm. Just like that. So this is scene 4 comp for version 1. Alright, so that one's done. Okay, so scene 4, okay, that I have that put into the render queue. Or maybe I should have a different way of doing that. I'm not sure. Yeah, just take it all one step at a time. And I was surprised. Godot's not too terribly hard to get a grasp on. I'm curious. It was a little harder for me coming from filmmaking because as a filmmaker, we already have a concept of how scenes are supposed to go in our post-production software, like video editing and After Effects and Resolve and all that. We already have like how scenes are supposed to work, or even in like you know, OBS, just as an example or whatever. So to have scenes be literally every object or everything, like a scene is the world, a scene is the character, a scene is an object, a scene is a trigger, everything's a scene. That was difficult for me to understand. What's Playdate software? I'm gonna have to look this up because I don't know what that is. Is that game engine related stuff, or is that something else? I've heard someone say that before. Playdate software. Playdate. If you ever want to play Playdate games on your screen, covered with Playdate mirror. Oh, a mirroring app? Wait, what is this? Is this retro stuff? It's a new tiny hell game system with a bunch of brand new games we made. Playdate just for fun. What is this? There's a video on this. Is it? The Playdate is a little device like a Game Boy, but it has a crank, no backlight. Lasts like 2 weeks on charge. Wait, is the crank the battery, or? I'm looking at the video now. It has USB-C. Okay. Yeah, that looks cool. Oh, so the crank is a controller mechanic. Okay, so there are a bunch of Playdate games on itch.io, but the Playdate is a platform with apparently the main mechanic being this this crank input thing. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I mean, I was about to say, how would you... Oh wait, it has USB-C, so if you had the device Is there an output through USB-C so that you could stream actually playing on the Playdate? That sounds kind of cool. I would be curious to see the games that are made for it. I'll have to look into that more. Okay, so let's do Sky. Sky will be next. Open recent Sky. Oh, that's the mirror app. Okay, I get it. I get it. I dig. That sounds cool. I wonder, probably won't see it happen since it appears to be an actual like licensable thing. It's not just it's not an emulator or anything like that. It's its own system. I imagine there homebrew stuff on it, so I'm curious to see what is playing. Oh, the rectangles are playing. I was like, I'm curious to see if Zelda remakes and Mario remakes go to it. Pixel on, pixel off. That so it's not, you can play it by candlelight, they said. That's cool. 800 400 display. I'm just rattling it through in my head. Could be really interesting. Are you gonna do a video on it? Sure. What am I doing? Oh, I'm exporting this. So export media encoder. Oh wait, I did I twice. That looks good. Outputs. Clips for ref. Here. There's Sky. Sky version 5? Wait, what Sky version is this? This is supposed to be Sky version. Okay, I'll make it Sky version 6. And I'll update. Go away. Why can't I see you? Let me update it here. Sky version 6. Is that what that says? Hang on, let me check it here. Sky version 5, so Sky version 6, okay. Okay, so Sky has been added. In review. Okay, so you've got some stream clips on it? Oh, you streamed some of the games? That's cool. I'll have to check it out. I would imagine the crank would be good for fishing games. The one in the video has some like cool stuff with the crank just like doing the walking and stuff. But I imagine fishing games would be a big lead on there. Scene 13 version 7. Oh, reflection. I just saw I can do it. Export media encoder. Then version 2. Come on. Can't. That's it. It should be 30. Fireflies, scene 13, this one. Export. And hold on a second. That's not correct. Should have paid more attention. This is the reflection. Output. Clips for into the folder, save, and delete this one. Okay, Shazam, I appreciate the lurk, man. We're gonna finish up here. It's gonna take me a while to put all these into media encoder, and then we'll let the media encoder, and then I'll organize them, and then we're gonna finish up the stream. Appreciate that. 886 projects with playdate tag. I wonder what can support the playdate. They have engine. I'm just gonna Google that real quick. How to make games for the playdate. A playdate SDK. Okay. Playdate pulp. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, alright. I'm looking at it. A lot of code. Primarily kind of stuff. And then old style bit mapping like on like the Game Boy and stuff. on off, so it's okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I understand the display. So is that I'm gonna have to like dive in and actually see some games that have been made for it, because I'm curious what everyone's been able to do with the art style of that. I mean, I imagine, but I want to say that Game Boy was Game Boy on off, or were you able to dim some pixels? It was definitely different because of the green display. Curious. Yeah, like the designing a game for the Game Boy Pocket. Yep. What is this? 13? This is 13. So or did I move 13 up to something? What is 13 in here? That is not what 13 is supposed to be. What does it say on the Excel? 13 is at version 7. We're gonna make it version 7. I don't know why I decided to make it version 1 when I uploaded it. That doesn't make any sense. Each pixel has a 9x9 on-off. So it can, okay, so you can create shadow. What is that like? Is that like the same concept behind pixels per inch? So it's 9. No, that's not how it works. DPI, depth per inch. I understand what it's doing. I'm just trying to understand what it's replicating or what it's like. Some graphics will convert color art into 1-bit dither patterns for you. Okay, I got you. So it can convert. It could convert a gradient into a 1-bit, like a 1-bit dither. Yeah, that makes sense. Did I save this in the right thing? I did. That's good. That's version 7. 4 comp 3. Scene 4 comp 3. Open project. Scene 4 comp 3. Oh, this doesn't have. This needs the LUT. Layer. Adjustment layer. Apply color LUT. This color LUT. Boom! Beautiful. Well, I thought it was gonna pop up. It's still down here. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Capture card did you get? Did you get an Elgato? PS5 is the gaming PC. Yeah. Yeah, I am set up with the multi PC streaming setup. Of course, I have a whole video production studio, so I kind of had all that all for like production streaming and stuff, but I need to move the way that I have it set up right now, just because I haven't moved everything around, is I need to move the camera and audio onto the streaming laptop over here, because when I'm rendering something, there's too much processing power and the video freezes. It goes real low. Favor Media. I'm not familiar with that. That sounds interesting. But I mean, killer. Okay, so you can do 4K capture out of your PS5. Yeah, that's pretty killer. That's awesome. Does it... Oh, I guess it doesn't matter because you're just capturing right into your into OBS. So I was about to ask if it well, how would you... I'm sorry, in my head, for some reason I'm trying to figure out how you could capture ProRes on it. You don't need to capture ProRes on it because you're probably primarily using it for streaming, and then you'll take the streams and cut your videos out of that. When I do couch co-op, all of that is recorded to ProRes on a Blackmagic Video Assist, and I just like it on ProRes. Is huge. I recorded in ProRes Proxy, so that's not bad, but ProRes just goes it edits so much faster in Premiere anyway than like H.264, or God forbid H.265. God, don't try to edit H.265. Editing H.265 is horrible, dear Lord. I mean, yeah, I mean, ProRes was like kind of, it was designed to be a whole bunch of different things. ProRes was designed to be as close to the quality of RAW as it can get while maintaining a decent compression. It's the industry standard for cinema capture, except for like RAW and like a bunch of other stuff. But like the Arri cameras that Avengers and stuff is shot on, their default is like ProRes. There's some RAW and stuff as well, but it's primarily just like ProRes 444 is what like 4K and 6K stuff is. Well, not 6K. If you go above 4K, you have to shoot in RAW. But yeah, ProRes, because it is processed on the GPU, and it's ProRes and GoPro Cineform are processed on the GPU. I believe that's how it works. And so it can be encoded and decoded and encoded way easier in like Resolve and Premiere and everything else than a bunch of other stuff. So captured lossless? Oh my god.
those are huge file sizes. There used to be a plugin to capture ProRes in OBS, but then that plugin went paid. It's like StreamFX. It was part of StreamFX, and then StreamFX went paid. And so now I can't capture ProRes on OBS anymore. Which I still have problems in when I just, and I mean, I don't know what you're editing on, Gil. I don't know if you're using Resolve, but I don't think Resolve has problems at all with playback. But if you're editing H.264 on Premiere, it'll stutter sometimes, depending on. Oh, you are using Premiere. Well, all depends on how you do it, what you do it, all that stuff. I wish I could get away from Adobe, but I can't. I'm too integrated. And there's a bunch of things that Resolve just doesn't do. Like the big one for me is I use sequences that are different frame rates all of the time. Like my end card is like 60 FPS because it's to be the max or whatever. And then I'll do a 30 FPS. If I incorporate video, then the timeline's a 30 FPS sequence. If it's just all gameplay, it's just all 60 FPS. Unless we're doing retro games, then it's no, even retro games are 60 FPS. Yeah, so it's only if I incorporate video that I'll drop it down to 30 FPS. And so I'm rambling now, as I always do. You have to zoom in? Do elaborate on that. Or are you saying it doesn't stutter until you're like zoomed in on something, or you have to zoom in? Oh, I see. Oh, scrolling in on the timeline. That's an interesting bug, but it doesn't surprise me because I have to. What I have to do is I can't have Premiere full screened. I have to have it windowed, and then I stretch it to full screen. If I have it full screened, it stutters. Premiere has the weirdest bugs on the face of the planet. Hello, Tom, over on YouTube side. Have I ever played Minecraft? Yes, of course I've played Minecraft. I think Minecraft is the perfect game. I've been playing Minecraft since alpha. In my opinion, Minecraft is the perfect game, not just because of its base game, but the modding scene for Minecraft, even since the beginning, makes Minecraft whatever you want it to be. There used to be Legend of Zelda maps in Minecraft. There were full-on adventures from different video games. People have made entire scenes from Lord of the Rings. You can get the maps that you can make, the mods that you can get. Yes, I love Minecraft. It's amazing. Some of the most annoying thing that I have happen constantly in Premiere is I get this bug where it won't stop playing. I'll be editing and cutting, and then I'll need to pause the video to go back to a cut, and it'll just play for 5 minutes, and I'm just like, I forgot to save, so I'm just gonna have to wait this out and then save immediately after. Yeah, Premiere is nuts. Premiere is absolutely nuts. Okay, I need to name this. What even is this? This is Scene 3.
Okay, so Scene 4 Comp 3. Scene 4 Comp 3 version 1. Okay, so it's Scene 4 Comp 3. Okay, great. So Scene 4 Comp 3 is in review. Now Scene 4 Comp 2. That's right, I hit spacebar. You stop when I hit spacebar. That's exactly right. That's how it is. I have all of my little control doodads. Hang on, they're not plugged in. Let me see if I can plug it in so they'll light up. I don't use them often because it's only for when I'm doing speed. My controllers on here for like speeding on the timeline, and then like over here I can zoom in on stuff, and then I have like all my buttons over here to like travel and stuff, my sliders and stuff. So and when you add that into the mix, because what's horrible is the Adobe SDK, there doesn't seem anything that they can do about it. There is this ever slight lag. So like I have a lot of these, you know, set up to like turn graphics, right? Rotation for graphics and size. And so if you've ever experienced lag from a controller, it's, you know, from a retro controller, it's the same thing. And it's unbearable. And I feel every controller that I've tried for Premiere has that problem because it has to go through the Adobe SDK. What is the next one that I'm doing? I've already forgotten. 4.2. What's the problem that you're having? Because is it on 2014 and 2024? Because I am thinking about, I have tried to install 2024 on this machine. Works fine on the laptop. I've tried to install it on this machine and it will not open. It instantly crashes. And as a matter of fact, when I finish this project at the end of this month, I'm thinking about having a stream that's just me attempting to install Adobe 2024 on this machine and trying to figure it out. The Creative Cloud app does weird things, and I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, mine's always on too. But is there a way to exit out of it? Why are you? Oh, I've completely forgot what I'm doing again. So scene 4 Comp 2. Scene 4 Comp 2, here it is. Oh, and there's nothing there. By transition, yay. I don't know if I've ever where true. I own it for web surfing right now. I don't know. I'm not saying that it's a Windows 11 problem, but Windows 11 is a problem. So, but no, I mean, if you should be able to use the operating system that you're on. So, I mean, it's a problem that Adobe should be able to fix. It should fix all of the problems, but they never do. As a parent, Adobe is the only company that I know that has a mass going of bugs from 2017. There's a spreadsheet of bugs that is like around 1,300 columns down. Some of those bugs are on there from 2017. The only company that I know that can have all of that and still have a massive loyal following of customers. Oh my God, McAfee. Destroy. Computer, oh, it's got McAfee on it. Nuke it. Get rid of it. Yeah, I use so many of Adobe's programs. Photoshop, After Effects, Lightroom, is Fireworks still a thing, or is it just Illustrator? Used to be, I don't think Firework exists anymore. Used to be, there was, Photoshop and Illustrator and Fireworks. Photoshop was rastered images, right? So pictures that you would take and everything. And then Illustrator was all graphic stuff, which meant, whatever that's called, vectors. So Photoshop was rastered, Illustrator was vector. Firework allowed you to put vector and rastered things together. Because before, Photoshop only took rastered images. It couldn't take vectored images way back in the day. But now Photoshop can take vector images, so it doesn't matter. Oh my God. Okay. So, speaking of a program named AI, let me see if I can bring this up. What even program was it? I have something here. What is this? Because I have an AMD card in this computer. I have to find this because this is funny to me. Where is the AMD graphics thing? AMD, that's the Ryzen thing. Bug report tool. Why can't I find it? Oh, AMD software Adrenaline edition. Is this it? Aha, this is it. Think. Yes. Where is the page? Where's the home on this? Okay, yeah, this is it. All right, let me add this to... Let me go to desktop and add it to desktop. Window. AMD. Yeah, perfect. That's fine. Okay, but this isn't the page that I want to be on.
Okay, so this is the thing. Where is... Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, so I updated this software the other day to get a driver for my graphics card. And then it had this page that was like listing all of like, I have 6,000 hours in Adobe After Effects and, you know, like 4,000 hours in Premiere. And then over here, it's like, I have 1,900 hours in Alien Isolation. Wait a minute. I don't have Alien Isolation installed on this computer. So when we go in here, we see that it's pulling from Microsoft Office file, Office 16 AI.exe, which AI.exe is also what Alien Isolation called their startup file. But Microsoft Office has an executable called AI.exe that has been out apparently since Office 16 that is not actually AI related. It was designed to communicate between all of their Office apps. So that is the program that communicates between Excel and Word when you want to put an Excel sheet into Word or whatever else. Just because you mentioned that, I wanted to show that because I thought that was hilarious. Calling it Alien Isolation is a bit spooky. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Yep, there's a lot. I've been enjoying a lot of the AI stuff, especially the Photoshop stuff. The Photoshop stuff, when it came out, because the first thumbnail that I did with the AI Photoshop stuff was when we did Resident Evil 2. And converting the Resident Evil 2 images online from 4:3 to 16:9. Wait a minute. No, I did it before that. I did Spider-Man 2000. My Spider-Man 2000 video, or even before that. No, we did Turtles in Time. I can't remember. But basically taking like the images from Turtles in Time and making them 16:9 for the thumbnail. It was like, ha, it looks so seamless. It's so great. It copies the art style. I've been very happy with it so far. One that Photoshop has is unlike any other. Like, of course, I haven't used Midjourney or anything lately, but like to be able to select and it's like, put this here and then cut this out and replace these eyes, make these eyes blue and everything. You're creating the image. The image isn't just all composed, but you can create the image. I'm lost. What am I doing? Clips for reference, previews. This is 4. This is 4.2 version 1. Yeah, 4.2 version 1. Save. Okay, so 4.2 version 1 is there. Next, we have 4.1. 4.1. A lot. Okay. About to hit 8 hours. That's fine. Player. Apply LUT. Great.
File, media. Waiting for comp 1. Or comp. Did you do? Oh, did you do? You may, wait, no, it's okay. I did it. Output clips for ref. This is for comp 1. Version 1. Right? Is this version 1? Yes, this version is now in review. 3.8. What? Oh, 3.8. To export. Version 3. Version 3. Oh, there we go. Clips for ref previews. 6? Is this 6? This is 3.6? Yeah, 3.6 version 3. 3.6 version 3. Great. Okay. Now 3.6 version 3 is in review. 3.4 version 2. Open. Version 2. Gil, if you're still here, do you use the automatic scene transition thing? Because if you do use it, is there a way to set it up to just... The way I have it up is it doesn't just After Effects. It detects the specific project in After Effects. Don't. Well, never mind. OBS has an automatic scene thing, and and for Excel, I was like, oh, open Excel, and then it automatically goes to Excel. Or it's like, oh, I'm gonna open up Unreal Engine, and then it automatically changes to Unreal Engine. But for After Effects, tech project that so like, and I'm open. That's not the correct one. After Effects. So like, transition manual effects, opening up new projects, and it won't just After Effects. It has to detect that, oh, you're in After Effects in this project. When you go to that project, then I'll transition to it. But now I'm doing other projects. So it's like, I just want you to detect After Effects or Premiere. Just the program, not the project I'm in. What is this? 4 version 2. 3.4.2. 3 version 2. Yeah, like for example, on, I know you have a Stream Deck, so on Stream Deck you can go in and tell Stream Deck, hey, when this exe file opens, go to this profile. That's what I use for Premiere all the time. Hey, when I go to the C drive and I say, when this program is running, go to my profile on my Stream Deck. But the way, and maybe I just don't know how to use automatic scene transition. The way that automatic scene transition works is like all the other stuff in OBS. It says, this is what's open right now. And what's open is After Effects project S3C4.aep. So specifically, it's detecting that the AEP file is open, not the exe file. So yeah, it's like the specific project that I'm working on, not the program itself. I have a bunch of other problems with OBS. Like here I am, I'm currently in, because the way that I want to do it is, this is a, like, wait, let's, you do everything Alt Tab. I gotcha. The way that I'm want it set up is I'm doing window captures, and this is a fake desktop. So like this is a fake desktop. So the bottom down here is I have a screen capture cropped down to the bar, and then up here is literally just my wallpaper that's plug into OBS, and then that's the base for everything. And then like here in After Effects, I have the base of that fake desktop that I created, and then After Effects is a Windows capture, so that I just capture that. So if I want to be like watching a tutorial or something, I can put it up next to it and it not show up on screen or something like that. But because it's a Windows capture, I can't capture, like I'm going up here to like effects and like file, and it's like it doesn't show the sub menus for like file and stuff. So I've got to get that figured out. Surely there's like a plugin or something that'll do it. Oh no, Stream, you don't have a Stream Deck? My dude, you gotta get a Stream Deck. It's awesome. But I mean, you could do everything Alt Tab and hotkeys and stuff, but the Stream Deck's killer. You should get, if you're gonna get a Stream Deck, get the Stream Decks that has the audio knobs. You get the Stream Deck, the way that I love it, the way that I have it set up on my gaming computer, because with Stream Deck Plus and Voicemeeter Banana, I can have audio coming out of my speakers and my headphone at the same time, and I just have it set up on the Stream Deck that I can mute my speakers or I can mute my headphones, so I don't have to switch between headphones and speakers. It all just works. And so I have my speakers here, or I have my headphones set up, and then I'm playing my video, and then the guys want a game, I just grab my headphones, slap them on, hit the button to mute the speakers, and then I'm going. I don't have to like switch to speakers or switch to audios in the little drop down in the corner for like the little megaphone in the corner or whatever it is. Okay, I had to look at that for a second, because I thought you were saying you were using those hotkeys like all as like one hotkey. So like the one hotkey was period, comma, forward slash colon. It's like, but you're using them individually. I gotcha. I dig. I mean, that's smart. That's you know, that's good. That's a way to do it. But yeah. I'm a big fan of controllers. As you can see, I have my other controller down here. But that Stream Deck Plus is something that I've wanted since... The idea of the Stream Deck Plus is something that I've wanted since I was like 14. Because I'll be like, I want a way to like individually control the audio of the game and the music that I'm listening to, so I don't have to Alt Tab out of my game to pause my music. Or like I used to watch Minecraft tutorials while I was playing Minecraft, and I wanted to like turn the volume down without alt tabbing out. And so now with the Stream Deck Plus, I can mix all of my audio separately, like mic and my game and my comms on Discord and YouTube videos. It's all got its own knob and it all mixes separately. I love it. I highly recommend the Stream Deck Plus. Fabulous investment. Absolutely. Well, I don't know what you missed, but I don't know what you missed, but I was just the Stream Deck Plus can mix everything individually, but hey man, you know, honestly, it's not for everybody. If you've got a certain way that you like to do things, then you know, like, I understand, I get it. It's, you know, it's not for everybody, but I love it. But I mean, if you wanted to do like audio stuff, you could just get Voicemeeter Banana, because it's free. You get Voicemeeter Banana and then pipe all of your outputs in, and then you could, do whatever you need to do from that.
the Stream Deck Plus is just a controller essentially, but the Wavelength software, which I think, can you use the Wavelength software? No, you can't use it. You have to have an Elgato Wavelength supported thing. The Wavelength software is so great to be able to separate your audio channels out into different things and pipe them to your stream and stuff. Granted, I don't have anything set up the way it should be set up. Like, my stream setup is trash. I have not had time to actually I need to set up like stream avatars, and I need to make it look nice. I haven't had time to do that yet. Oh yeah, the robe, dude. Here in the South, I can't stream during the summer because it gets way too hot. If I ever get to where I'm making merch for like the YouTube channel, it's 100% gonna be robes. My merch is just gonna be robes. And I'll have to make a purple robe for you, Gil. Oh, I'm all snuggled up, man. I got a blanket and everything because it's a little chilly right now. It's like 5 a.m. here, so in a bit the sun will start in it, but yeah, it's good right now. What is this? This is like version 2 version. This is 3.4. So this is 3.4 version what? Three, 4 version 2. Oh man, go like all the way down to the ground. That'd be cool. What happened to the Snuggie? How is there not like new variants of the Snuggie? Like now, like that took off back in the day. Surely the Snuggie is still around and there's like new hip variants of it or something. Oh wait, this is done. So this is now, oh, I only have 2 more to do. I'm doing great. That's in review. 322. Gil, when do you sleep? Are you on a Jinko jeans? You want Jinko? I am not a fan of baggy stuff myself. I like, at least when I go out, I like tight, I'm a tight fitted clothes kind of guy. And even the robe, I like really tie the belt tight because I don't know, I just like it tight on me. When do you sleep? You never sleep. Cause like I like to work during the night because I'm not distracted or anything, like I can get stuff done. But working in the film industry, we have an ever rolling schedule because we could start a job with like, all right, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. that's call. And then that rolls and eventually it's 2 p.m. to 2 a.m. that's when we're working. And then it rolls like, all right, we got to do night shoots. 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. You're lucky if you're getting done at 6 a.m. really though. I've forgotten it again. What am I doing? 3 2 3 3 2. Scene 3. Top 2. Final. There it is. Transition. This is a version 2.
Just sleep. Sleep. That's like be totally like having like a nightlife, but I also have to do business stuff. Everybody up to and the sun's just a big meanie for you. Sun's too hot. I'm just getting over a sunburn. I'm now because I had a sunburn. All right, I've already forgotten what I'm doing. 322. Scene 3, Comp 2, version 2. Oh, there it was. Yeah, so now I just need the version 2 of that. Kick butt. Kick Butowski. Alright, that's great. Alright, so that's in review. Alright, now Scene 3 Comp 1. Wait, Scene 3 Comp 1 version 2. Scene 3 Comp 1 version 2. Well, shit, man. Cool. I know that about you. Like, when I was on your channel, I recorded this, and there was a video about, I think there was like about you talking about that. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's cool. Because of that, you dislike like military games, that chance. I love that. Hopefully that assume you like games at all. But that new and there. Apply color LUT. So dark. I know that's not the actual color that it's going to be, but it does make it very dark. Before after the military. Like all that. What is this? Is this 2, 3? Okay. Wait, come back. Okay, scene 3, comp 1. Is this a version 2? It is indeed a version 2. Oh, dang, man. Shoot, yeah. That does suck. Yeah, you always got to find the good in a situation. You know, you make the most of it. But hey, good to see where you are now, man. I'm glad you got out of it and you're comfortable enjoying yourself now. So that's, that's good. In review. We did it. Okay, now I will add a scene. So I'm going to duplicate my desktop and make it media encoder, so that we can look at media encoder. I will add window capture, Adobe Media Encoder. Nope, that's Excel. Perfect. Make it I don't know where I want to place it. There's fine. I don't really care. Media encoder. And then I'm going to have to add another one a bit. So I'm going to select all of these. Booyah. And then if I hit this, what pops up? Okay. Dynamic link connection, connecting to dynamic link server. Okay, this pops up. And now I will add settings. Do I already have a settings window? Haha! And there it is, and it pops up immediately. And I'll do it like that, and that looks fine. Okay! You sent me a clip, which is, I'm not on, I don't have Discord where I am, but I will check it out. I will check it out when I am signed into my Discord, because I have the Peasant's Couch stuff on a separate thing, and I'm just viewing this, on top. So if you send it to me on Discord, or did you send it to me? Let me just check real quick. No, not signed in on this one. I will check it out after the stream for sure. But yeah, I understand what you mean by, making videos feeling good. I can, I just feel good when I'm making content in general. Helps me forget. Alright, so these are going to be just ProRes 422. Not actually, they could they be proxy? What were the other ones? I don't remember now. Oh, that's so dark. Doesn't matter. Effect, name overlay, output name, top left, top left. Top left, hello, top center. What? All right, that's bugged. Whatever. Time code. Oh, now it works.
course. Okay, yes, that is correct. Let me see what these other... Real quick, can I check? Did I do ProRes proxy, or surely I could have done ProRes proxy? And even check. And if, you know, God forbid one day you're not able to remember the good times, but you have them all documented, you know, that would be great. Absolutely. Dadgummit Windows, why won't you just tell me? I'm gonna have to check Resolve, aren't I? Bring up Resolve, it'll tell me. It's just better that they're all the same thing. Because if I made the past ones ProRes proxy, I would like to make these ProRes proxy because it would take up dramatically less space. Will it render faster? I don't know, because everything is Blackmagic raw. So, who knows? No one can see what I'm doing because I don't have a scene for it. But it's fine. It's fine. This is ProRes proxy. See, I'm glad I checked because I can make it ProRes proxy now. So we'll go into video, ProRes 422 proxy. Okay, and render. OpenCL.
Alright, Gil, you take care, man. I think I'm probably about to end the stream. I'm gonna see how long these end up taking render. And then we'll see. We'll just chill out for a little bit and then to stream. You take care, though. Absolutely. It's taking a good bit. It's probably not worth it to render these on stream. No reason to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end stream. Cause how long? 8 hours? That's pretty good. Oh, you're so kind. You're so kind, Gil. I'm actually going to end stream because all that's left to do is render all this out. If you're in the chat as well, y'all go follow Mish. Started some Final Fantasy VII. He's on Helldivers. He made me watch play Helldivers, made me get Helldivers. Him out. He likes retro games too. You can watch 2 or what? Did you play 2? I don't remember. I didn't even know there was a Code Veronica 2, or maybe it was 0. I know there's Veronica. I'm rambling again. All right. Anyway, thank y'all everyone for tuning in. This is just gonna render. This is probably gonna be several hours worth of rendering. Then I'll upload them for review. But we don't. Look at this. Look here. Boom. Isn't that great? 1, 2, 4. Wow. 4 effects that are untouched. We're doing pretty good. All the yellows are going to be uploaded for review. So that's so. Appreciate everybody. Oh, y'all doing a retro thing? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's right. Yeah. I've been seeing y'all some retro stuff. I like player multiplayer buddy. Every stream hour game recommended direct recommendations. I recommend. I think it. Yeah, it is. I recommend Solid. If you haven't, like, there's things that I can name close to my heart with the Master Collection. If you haven't experienced Solid games out, Master, or actually go the original, because the Master Collection yes games, the games crash. What system was it on? It's on the Japanese home computer system. Metal Gear, you can do that, or you can play Metal Gear Solid. The Master Collection volume is every on whatever. It on PlayStation, which got it on PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. They've got it on PC. Do it on PlayStation. You're doing PlayStation anyway, so you can get the Master Collection on there. It has everything up until, so it's got 2 and Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear for the NES, Metal Gear Snake's Revenge for the NES. The NES games were trash. Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 3. Metal Gear Solid 3 is one of the best games ever made. But yeah, so Delta, Metal Gear Delta is the remake of 3. That's separate from the Master Collection. The Collection is not related to Metal Gear Delta. Metal Gear Delta is going to be the remake of 3, and it's not so far because it looks like all of with Unreal Engine 5, that everything just looks generic because everyone's using the same asset packs. But Master Collection is important and needed to happen because we didn't have Metal Gear on modern platforms. They had to take Metal Gear on the PlayStation Network because they lost the rights to some called the historical footage that's in the game. That's like cut scenes from like news reports. And the license to that, they had to take it off the PlayStation Store. Didn't have it on modern consoles. As a matter of fact, Metal Gear Solid never had much of on anything other than I think the PlayStation 3 version. Doc and I fight. Doc and I arguments a lot. The one to happen in Metal Gear Solid 4 literally only on the PlayStation 3. Nowhere else. Pretty sure. I don't even think I had an X. I forget. Doc usually sets me straight on that kind of stuff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I love Metal Gear. I mean, if you ever are watching Couch Co-op with me and Doc, we end up talking somewhere. We compare a section of the gear and stuff. I love it. I love it so much. It's weird. It's weird. And the other is, I will say this, I highly recommend that you play it. But at the same time, it may not be for you. You know, it's weird. It's weird, you know, Japanese Hideo Kojima stuff. It's the same guy that made Death Stranding, Hideo Kojima. So if you played Death Stranding, if you like Death Stranding, that's a lot of like what Metal Gear is. Or if you've seen any of Death Stranding stuff, just weird like stuff happening. But oh, me do Dark Cloud. Okay, all right, you got a deal. You got a deal. I'll do Dark Cloud if you're gonna do Metal Gear. Oh, you love Death Stranding. Great. That's Hideo Kojima. That's Hideo Kojima after he left Konami, and he was like, on my own, this is gonna be my first game on my own. He made Death Stranding. Before that, he did all of the Metal Gear games and some other stuff. He did Police Knots and everything, and PT and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, if you're gonna do Metal Gear, I'll do Dark Cloud. What is it on? I'm curious now. I'm gonna look. Oh yeah, I can do that because that's just rendering in the background. PlayStation 2, is it released on? Oh, yeah, it's on PS4 and PS5. Is it? Oh, question is it streamable on PlayStation now? Oh, it's on. What is this? Subscribe to PlayStation to access this game and more from the classic catalog. I got it, boy. All right, let's see. I will have to. I'll do it for Couch Co-op. Who would be good to do this with? Is this like a less people or more people, the better kind of thing? Yeah, it's on. Yeah, it's on PlayStation Plus. So yeah, I'll be doing that. I'll put it in the Excel sheet of Couch Co-ops. Goofy anime shit. All right, yeah. I'll see which of the boys wants to do it. I'll definitely, at least Blade for sure will be on the couch with me. I'll see if I can get Doc to join as well. I think that would be the first game that we've gone blind in on. So that'll be fun. But anyway, all right. You had me rambling on about Metal Gear there. So I'm gonna end stream there. It was great talking to everybody. I'm gonna check out the Discord, the clip you sent me and everything. I think that I'm just gonna end stream because let me check. I don't think anyone that I really want to raid is live right now. Let me just double check. Oh, Megatron's live. I'll yeah. Let's do that. We'll send y'all over there. Appreciate everybody. Good luck. I'll do Metal Gear 1 and 2 to start. See ya later, Gil. All right. Slash raid. All right, everybody take care. Let's do this immediately. With 1 viewer. 2 viewers! Heck yeah! 3 viewers! Raid begin!